Good morning. Just give me a second here. I just want to remove some things for right now, and then I'll put it back on. Okay, there we go. And one other thing too. There. Okay. I just closed off those things for a few minutes, but you can still hear me. So, gonna play Chrono Cross, the Radical Dreamers Edition. I haven't played this game in over 24 years, so it's been a long time. I still vaguely remember it, certain parts. So we'll start. I really like the beginning, the beginning credits of the game. The music is just epic, I find, in this game. So we'll start. Oop. Oh, wrong one. Here we go. Star Ocean can be done a different day. Oh, so they have Chrono Cross and Radical Dreamers. Okay. So it doesn't matter? Oh, I gotta turn down the volume. Settings. New classic. Doesn't really matter. Began with a notebook my mother handed me. She told me she found it while cleaning out the closet. I don't like the graphics. This old notebook covered with mold was a diary that belonged to my grandfather, who passed away years ago and contained his distant memories. I wonder if you still remember how we first met in our many adventures. It all seemed like a dream. We ran like the wind during those warm summer days long ago. We were a piece of a star that fell from the sky. I can still relive the memories of those days long past, just by closing my eyes like so and whispering her name into a desolate night. Kid. turquoise meat. You messed up and I'm leaving you behind. Got that, Serge? Come on, Miguel. Let's go. That bastard Link is going to get what he deserves. Say your prayers. Not that it will do you any good. And that's all that is from that part? Okay, how do I exit? Return to launcher. Oh yeah, we can pick our names. Oh yeah, I could go with still Serge. I'll just keep the name as is. The old lady tipped off was right on the money. The counter spell on the barrier round the outer walls could have done a real number on us. Okay. Kids plan unadored braided flick braid in fourth. No. Kids playing unadored braid flicked back and forth across her shoulders as she walked. We picked our way through the elaborate lattice of the manor, magic shields moving in closer and closer to Lord Link's stronghold. There were three of us, Kid, Miguel, Angel, and me. I guess it must have been 3 years already since I first met Kid. Back then I was just a wandering musician traveling wherever my feet would take me and wherever a few tunes would pay for a warm bed. It was in the outlands in a town called Rigoria where we first ran across one another, and since then she dragged me along on a whole bunch of adventures and misadventures too. That Kid. She was a thief, and not just any thief. Just a few months shy of 17 and already renowned as one of the realm's greatest. What more, she was achingly beautiful, stylish, a joy to be around, and a dab had at campsite cooking, or so she liked to claim. The truth was a little different. Those bandits with hearts of gold, you have heard about the stories, the ones who steal from the rich to give to the poor. Yeah, that wasn't Kid's style. She was short-tempered, prone to lying. Really? She was prone to lying? I don't remember that, probably. Bossy and obsessed with money, and rarely did she care to listen to a single word anyone said to her. But she wasn't all bad. Probably, maybe sometimes she had her moments anyway. I glanced over my shoulder to see a shadow hovering behind us, blending into the darkness like smoke. Miguel, also known as the Shade. He was Kid's partner, but even after 3 years, I still knew hardly anything about him. All I knew was that he was around 30 years old and not much of a talker, but he was one heck of a mage. I heard that he and Kid had started working together way before I met her. He always covered the top half of his face with a mask, and I never seen what he looked like underneath. He was a man so mysterious that it sometimes seems like he was an interloper from another world. It wasn't like Kid was exactly big on details about her past, but Miguel, he might as well not have had one. And Kid didn't seem to know much about her partner in crime either. What kind of man was he? What kind of life he lived before? Nothing. You might ask how exactly I wound up being a part of this merry band. Well, it's complicated. I guess you could say that life doesn't always turn out the way you think it will. Kid, who was hitting up our little raiding party, suddenly stopped dead. Look lively, boys. We got company. We glanced around warily as Cole's cruel eyes emerged from the dark. I heard a low growl. Dark shadows prowled through the dark surrounding us. A pack of wildcats. There must have been about 10 of them. A thrill of fear ran down my spine. Flustered, I pulled my knife from my belt. Kid calmly shifted into a fighting stance. Watch yourselves. I don't reckon these buggers been treated for rabies. The wildcat snarled and growled as they slowly closed in on us, drawing a noose tighter and tighter. Her eyes glinted in darkness like fireflies. Strings of eager spittle dripped wetly to the ground. Then one of them sent an almighty roar, soaring to the moon, and a hunt was on. What was I going to do? Attack? Try to use magic? Defend myself? I ran. Think fast, Kid. Dive into the thick of the pack of wildcats and gave the largest of the number a mighty kick in the chops. The startled beast gave a wilt as it was sent flying. I turned to my right to see that nearby wildcat was charging towards me. nothing came. Instead, I felt blazing heat from overhead and smelled the acid. All the stink of burning flesh. I opened my eyes to see the smoldering remains of the wildcat standing over it. And standing over it was Miguel. Is that Miguel? Miguel's I'm not saying this right. He gave me a silent nod before swiftly detaching another false with a laugh of pain. I staggered to my feet, shaking my head and leaned in a vain effort to dispel my dizziness. I was breathing heavily. The handle of my knife was flecked with sweat, and I tightened my grip. With a kick like a bolt of lightning, it landed a clean hit on the flank of a nearby log. It staggered before losing its footing, letting out a pathetic cry. The kid was already moved in to finish off. And then the roar of fire, the burning smell filled my nostrils, and next to me, a shrill screech pierced the air. Miguel, fire spell was off the head of the nearby wildcat, who fled, darting off into the darkness like an arrow. I scanned the area. Only moments ago we had been surrounded, but now there wasn't even a single wildcat left. Kid, in Miguel, had either sent the rest of them. Either sent the rest off with their tails between their legs, or put paid to them once and for all. You're dreaming if you think a pack of flea-bitten Mongols, Mogies, is going to stop us. Link's kid crossed her arms and flashed with triumphant pain. Meanwhile, I was panting heavily, and it felt like my legs were about to give out from under me. I collapsed to my knees, overwhelmed by what I'd just been through. Phew, I'd taken a few hits, but I was fine otherwise. A couple of scars to talk about later, maybe, and nothing that would stop me carrying on. Are you hurt? He looked down at me, his face expressionless as ever. No worries, Meg. I'll be alright, said Kid, barging in to get a better look at me. He may be a whining sook, but it will take a few scratches to kill this one. She was nothing if not sympathetic. But she was right. This was no time to be bemoaning my lot. We hadn't even reached the minor yet. I dabbed at my wounds with a tincture-soaked cloth and wrapped them with bandages. And I looked up at the other two. We're just getting started. Sorry, I'm out. You have to carry on without me. Not bloody likely, Serge. Once you're in, you're in. Kid rose up on her tiptoes and stared at me dead in the eyes. I could tell what that look meant. We leave you behind, not the other way around. And until we do, you'll pull your weight, mate. I gave a heavy inward sign of resignation. Alright, let's get the show back on the road. She turned her way and marched off deeper into the trees without looking behind to see if me and Meg were following her. Meg, of course, was already right behind her, his unhurried gant making it seem as though nothing much had happened at all. I jumped back up to my feet and chased after them. I'll be in for even more trouble than I bargained for if I got separated from them. The dark forest inside the manor perimeter seemed to go on forever, the labyrinth of trees and boulders. The manor itself loomed in the distance, glowing over the vast grounds. And hidden within was a veritable mountain of treasure just waiting for us. Lord Lynx was a noble who ruled the remote territory of Gregoria. He was also Kid's mortal enemy. We were there that night to steal a certain jewel he kept locked away in his most closely guarded vault, the Frozen Flame. The Frozen Flame was wild and mystery. It was said to be imbued with uncanny energy and possessed of a beauty and clarity that made it a priceless treasure. Countless thieves had tried to steal it, and not one of them had come close to succeeding. Nor had any of them escaped the manor alive. And now it was our turn to try and sneak into this place of death, led by a girl who had an ambition to make the impossible possible, a hunger for vengeance that drove her onward, and a desire for riches that could never be satisfied. As we pressed on through the tree-filled darkness, the shadows gave way to us, revealing the true extent of the vast mansion. Finally, say your prayers, Lynx, because we're coming for you. Keeping to the overgrowth and the shadows of the trees, we made our way around the manor walls in search of means of entry. Eventually, we came to a terrace overlooking the garden. There was no sign of any guards nearby. The only thing surrounding the manor was an uncanny stillness. This will lead us straight into the vast wing. Just as well, we don't have any business in the rest of the manor tonight, said Meg, gazing up at the dark building towering over us in the night. All right, Lynn, what are we waiting for? With that, Kid made to vault over the railing of the terrace. Stop, Meg hissed sharply. Remember what we're here for. Our main target is the vault, the Frozen Flame within it. We focus on this above all else. Your vengeance is a secondary concern. Agreed? Glancing over her shoulder, Kid replied with a reluctant, yeah. Don't get your niggers in a twist. But if we happen to run into him, I'm gonna knock that Durago block off. Neither you or anybody else is gonna stop me. And she laughs. I guess Kid was going to get her way whether we liked it or not. Let's go, boys. The night is young. She cleared the railing with a she hopped over and vanished inside the manor. I glanced toward Meg and nodded in silence. We followed Kid's lead and were soon inside the Lord Lynx's lair. The darkness swallowed us whole. A corridor stretched off to the left and right of the terrace. It seemed quite equally dark and chilling in both directions. We decided to go right down the corner. We decided to go left. I think I was right in the game. We pressed on through the darkness, down corridors and turned and twisted, snake-like this way and that. Everything around us was still and silent, and it felt strangely like we were being watched. It was as if countless eyes, missed it. We continued creepily, cautiously down the corridors. Kid moved proudly and stealthily like a cat stalking its prey, while the shadows, Meg followed, gliding swiftly and silently in the sinister breeze. We pressed on. A short way along the corridor, running from the right-hand side of the terrace, we found an ancient-looking door again on our right. Kid pressed an ear against it, listening for any signs of life. Dead quiet. Don't reckon there's anybody in here. In there, we continue along. We open the door. We turn back. We open the door. And we go. Kid stilled her breath and reached for the handle. The door was unlocked. It swung slowly open. What's this room supposed to be? Place is a dump. Kid had poked her head in through the door, taking a quick peek to see if there was anyone inside, and was disappointed by what she found. The room was large and littered with particular-looking machinery, knickknacks, all of which were covered in dust, and had seemingly been dumped there apparently. Everything looked like it had been there rusting for a very long time. Ends of the room were completely dark, and it was impossible to tell just how big it was, or even what the walls and the floor looked like. It seemed the manor's inhabitants had turned the old clock tower into a makeshift storage space some time ago. I stepped warily inside. Leave that alone. I looked over toward Meg and saw Kid trying to pull something from the shadows. It was a huge sword that appeared to be very old indeed. You don't need that old bludgeon. It will only get in the way. And it's much of an antique as it is. It won't fetch much in the market in that condition. Yeah, I reckon it might, there's plenty of collectors who just love old bits and junk. Well, some old bits of junk. Counting, Kid left the sword where she stood. At least she put it back down gently. It was then that we heard a voice from the shadows. What exactly are you doing here, I just about jumped out of my skin. Who's there? Kid and Meg turned to face the voice, ready for a fight. A wheezed crone emerged from the shadows. She was hunched over a board, a hood draped over her face. You could tell at the glance that she wasn't just old, she was positively ancient. It's just some doddery old hag. What do you think you're doing sneaking up on us like that? Kid's shoulders relaxed as the tension left her body. Meg, however, continued to give the woman a piercing stare. Oh, what an impish little thing you are. Here to visit a friend, perhaps? Not in the dead of night, I suspect. The crone narrowed her eyes. Let's get a closer look at you. Ah, yes. You must be here to get your revenge on Lynx. How did she... My heart jumped. You seem to know exactly who we were. We were in trouble. What if she sounded an alarm? We'd have to give up on the treasure and run for our lives. What were we going to do? Defiantly tell her she was right? Play dumb? Just pretend we didn't hear her? What's that? I don't know what you're talking about, lady. Kid did her best to play dumb. And she did it well. Mind you, she never felt much shamed about lying or deceit. I said, can you believe that anyone would be so foolish as to challenge the great Lord Link? They have to be out of their minds. Ho, ho, ho. Oh, ho, ho. But seriously, girl, you can't fool me. Don't try. I sensed a sudden stillness in her voice. At least, I was pretty sure I did. We decided to come clean. Continue to play dumb? Oh, let's decide to come clean. So what if we are? Kid narrowed her eyes right back at the crone. Was it to you if we were here to get a revenge on old Lynxy boy? You're gonna do something about it? You never change, do you? The crone chuckled manly, her small frame shaking. The boldness of youth. Yes, let the spirit... You what? Kid looked at the crone, completely confused, but was no less mystified. What the heck are you on about? Oh, it must have been 4 or 5 years ago. Yes, it was around then the incident young thief stole into the manor looking to singe Lord Light's whiskers. She couldn't have been much older than 10 now that I think of it. Shocked, my gaze turned to Kid. A wet glint had appeared in Kid's eyes, but her glare was like ice. I certainly felt as if the temperature in the room had suddenly dropped below freezing. With a chuckle, the crone continued her story, pretending not to have noticed the changed mood. She was an orphan, you know. Came after the links to avenge a woman who loved her like her own daughter. But all the vengefulness in the world couldn't change the fact that she was only a little girl. She was no match for Link's men, and suddenly they quietly captured her. Lynx is the kind of man who would fear. Lynx is the kind of man one would fear to have for an ally, never mind a foe. Had it not been for the tiny assistance of a friend of hers, the girl would have certainly been executed. The way the people of the manor told it, the very shadows pitied the girl and rushed in to spirit her away. I wonder how much of the tale could be true. I have nothing but sympathy for those who know failure, of course. You can't win all the time. And sometimes against all the odds, fate really can be foiled. And the clockwork of history sent into disarray. No, the ones I have no patience for are those who do not recognize the failure, or who fail and choose to give up as a result. The crone looked up from under her hood, stared Kid directly in the face, and grinned. Kid's anger faded, giving way to a dumbfounded expression. If you wish to steal the jewel from Lynx, if you truly wish to triumph, you will have to let go of the treasure of your own making. For as long as you cling onto it, the hands of your clock will never move. They'll stay exactly where they came to rest all those years ago. Who are you? Oh, me? I am just an old bag, like you said. I do apologize. I must have taken up a lot of your time with all my babbling. I'll leave you in peace. Oh, but before I go, the crone turned to face me. You seem to be injured, young man. If you wish, I can take a look at your wounds. With all the attention suddenly turned toward me, I panicked a little. All right, Len, please do. I'll manage. Good? Oh, let's agree. All right, Len, please do. The crone muttered a few words as her bony fingers drew signals in the air. A pale, gentle light began to surround my body, filling me with a strange warmth. Strike a light. That's no ordinary spell. The kid was impressed. I felt my wounds healing and heard a nostalgic melody that soothed the wounds in my heart. Before I realized it, the crone was gone. Hey, lady! Kit strained her eyes, scanning the darkness. But there was no one to be seen, and her calls went unanswered. Who the bloody heck was that? Kit looked like she'd just woken up on the floor of a laughing pig after a few too many. And what did she mean about having to let go of a treasure? Well, we won't find any answer here. Time to move on. Meg brought us back down to earth, emotionless as always. It almost seemed as if he thought nothing had happened at all. Yeah, I guess you're right. Kit walked quietly to the door, keen to move on. Hold it, you. Just as I was about to follow Kit out of the room, she jabbed me in the side with her elbow. You stingy little bugger, Serge. Why didn't you tell her to share some of that healing magic with the rest of us? Classic kid. The door led back into the corridor, which stretched off to the left and right. Rightward lay the depths of the manor. I'm gonna lose my voice. Rightward lay the depths of the manor, while the way to our left led back to the terrace. Continuing on down the corner, we came across a rather sturdy-looking door on our left. A little further on stood a stairway leading upward. Well, this door clearly meant to keep something safe. If there ain't some kind of treasure behind it, my name isn't Kid. Sniff, sniff. Yep, that's the smell of cold, hard cash, all right, she muttered to herself as she began to inspect the door more closely. We continued on. We went inside. We turned back. The corridor ended at the foot of some stairs. With Kid in the lead, we headed upwards. It was dark. The stairwell was narrow. We watched our footing carefully as we climbed. The stone of the steps was worn smooth with age, and I lost count of how many there were as we spiraled onward and upward. An awful sense of foreboding haunted me, and I had no idea why. It felt as though we were marching to the gallows. When we arrived at the top of the stairs, we were greeted by an old heavy door looming in the silence. All was deathly silent and still. Clamming air added to the sense of ominous apprehension. Something's very wrong here, I muttered without thinking. I hear cursed whispers from beyond the door, Meg added, doing nothing to lift the mood. Grown up, will ya? Kid shot back at us. Surfacely. She was already examining the door. Well, it ain't locked. I don't want anyone in. No, well, it ain't locked, and I don't hear anyone inside. We turned and went back down the stairs. We went inside. Alright, here goes. Kid tried to handle the door open, and with a slow, heavy swing revealed what lay beyond. It was small, a circle-like room that appeared to be the inside of one of the stone towers. It was completely deserted, and there were no windows. Oh, that is creepy. What's this supposed to be? Something about this place gives me the creeps. Still standing in the doorway, Kid seemed suddenly taken aback. There might be something in here. Let's take a closer look. A closer look at a bloody, empty room. Puh. Might as well. I guess we did climb all them stairs. Kid stepped through the door, grumbling under her breath. I scanned the room and then noticed something on the floor. The flagstones were covered in dozens of narrow scratches, and in places there were thick black stains. Something in the stains spoke of a horror. Excuse me. Something in the stains spoke of a horror that amounted of screaming would ever washed away, and malice and sadness beyond imagining. There was something written here. Crouching in front of the wall, Meg was inspecting some brownish markings that looked like more of the same stains. Okay, give me 1 second. Someone's carved letters into the wall and scribbled them using blood magic. Kid had gone over to take a look. Looks pretty old, hard to read too. Some of it's been worn away. Let's see. I cannot hold out much longer. My only hope now is to leave the Akkadian signet in this room. The Akkadian signet. Suddenly, the door slammed shut, and we jumped to our feet with a start. From above us, we heard an unsettling creaking sound. The walls and floor began to tremble. What the hell's going on? His eyes started around the room, and she desperately tried to figure out what was happening. The creaking sound from above continued, and the ceiling moved ominously closer. Up there! Those spikes coming down. We have walked right into a bloody trap. We're gonna do something fast. We don't have time to sit to think about this. I just saw the ceiling. I tried to smash down the wall. What was I gonna do? Serge, the kids shrieked, rang in my ears, and then shrunk. The edge of one of the descending blades sliced into my forehead. There's no time. What are we gonna do? Good idea. There's gotta be a hidden door or something somewhere. Yeah, kid. Panic. We tried something on the walls to see what we could find. All we came up against was solid unalien stone. The edge of one of the descending blades sliced into my forehead. Kid springing out the door like an arrow, slamming into it shoulder first. I was far too heavy, and her light frame bounced right off it. Damn it! Meg raced towards the door like the wind, smashing into it with a furious force. Immediate creaking sound shook from the impact. I stood firm, desperately hurting myself at it too. The shock of the impact rushed through my body, but it was no good. Meanwhile, the rusty creaking from above continued, as did the ceiling, inexorable hurting downward. Inexorable. Into mid-man's worse, now countless blades were poking in and out. Serge, Meg, this is gonna take the three of us. Timing our blows, we all charged the door at once. Once, twice, a third time. And then the door was open and we were collapsed in the heap in the corner outside. What? Behind us we heard the sound of the bladed ceiling grinding on the stone floor of the tower room. The metallic scraping noise it made was awful. I could only look on in silent horror at the fate we so narrowly evaded. The machinery continued for a short while before slowly coming to a stop. It seemed the ceiling trap had finally finished its grisly work. Bugger me, talk about nasty surprise. Is it some sort of execution chamber? Meg continues, seeming to be deep in thought. In any case, that writing mentioned Akkadian. Yeah, what was that all about? I asked. The Akkadian dragoons, the late knightly order serving General Viper, who once governed the territory of Galesaborg to the west. Formerly knightly order, I should say. They were wiped out more than a decade ago by the lord of this very manor, no less. Thanks to the history lesson, Meg. Kid rose to her feet, patting off the dust. Too bad we're not here for fairy tale nights. Come on, we got a lot more exploring left to do. Meg shrugged silently and headed back to the stairs. So now we have to go back down. With Kid in the lead, we headed downstairs. And now we have to go left. We probably left again. We went down the stairs and continued straight ahead, eventually coming across a sturdy-looking door on our right. The corridor continued further on back toward the terrace. We continue on, we went inside. And then continue on. We continued down the corridor, eventually coming across the door on our left. The corridor continued on back toward the terrace. We continue on. After a short walk down the corridor, the terrace came into view. We kept following the corridor. We went out onto the terrace. We returned to the quiet terrace overlooking the garden. And then I talked to Kid, I talked to Meg, we went back into the manor. How long have we been doing this together now, We better shape up or we're leaving you behind. Kid's cold stare pierced through me like a javelin made of ice. Talk about harsh. She didn't need to go that far. We should go back inside. We're not here for fun, muttered Meg. Well, he said that, but he seemed to be coping better than I expected, Serge. Told you before we left, you can count on me. I might have taken a few knocks, but I was alright. Nothing that would get the better of me anytime soon. Right, dust yourself off and let's get moving. We got work to do, said Kid. Well, she said that, but... The corridor stretched off to the left and right. Damn, which way was I going? What was it left? I may be going in circles. We took the corridor leading to the left-hand side of the terrace, eventually arriving at the intersection with some stairs. The path to the right led down the stairs. The path to the left was the dark side passage, and the main corner continued straight onward. We headed down the side passage. At the end of it, we came to an old, immaculately polished door. Kid gently pushed the door ajar and peeked into the room. The next thing I knew, she stepped inside. Meg and I followed. Looks like the room was lit by moonlight coming through the long, slender windows, slanting down in the pale beams through the darkness. It's pretty big for a study with an immaculate antique desk dominating the center. There were rows of bookshelves lined with thick, dusty old tomes. The wall to the rear of the room was decorated with paintings, and shelves of vases and painted plates stood before it. They all seemed to be curos from foreign lands. Curo? Oh, money. Check the desk, check the bookshelves, check the paintings. I stood in front of one particularly prominent painting on the wall and examined it closely in the pale moonlight that shone through the window. It was a watercolor of a landscape that could only have come from some furious dream. Day and night, to all the seasons of the year merge into one. In a world that seemed to be melting, I thought I could make out several faces among the chaos. In the midst of the madness sat a small black gem, a red flame serenely flickering within. What was this picture trying to convey? Had Lynx put it here himself? What's it looking at, Serge? Found something invaluable? Kid came over to where I was standing and picked up the porcelain plate from a nearby shelf. She weighed it in her hand, seemingly appraising its value. Nice little piece. This must have cost about enough to feed a family for a year. She paused. Not that I give a rat's ass. Arse. After all, it ain't the plane's fault some idiot spent that much on it. An almost sheepish grin flickered across her lips. We'll come back for it later. She gently put it back on the shelf. Suddenly, there was a knock on the door. It wasn't a loud knock, but in the bottomless silence of the night, might as well have been a thunderclap. Kid and I stood bolt upright and turned toward it. Meg, meanwhile, hid in the shadows, drifting away like smoke. Panic, whispered to Kid. Hide behind the door in the shadows. Right under it. Oh, look at that. Oh yeah, we'll do this. Quick, get behind the door. We kept our bodies low as we swiftly made for the back of the door where the shadows would keep us hidden. We pressed our backs to the wall and did our best to stay out breathing. Slowly, the door opened. Flickering candlelight spread from the doorway with a warm glow and held my breath. It seems that whoever it was didn't mean to come in. We suddenly stood there. Strange, I thought I heard something. But the lord of the manor is away, of course. Why would there be anyone in here? I have to get over my nerves. Everything was fine until we heard the news that Pori was on the move. The figure quietly closed the door, plunging the room back into darkness. The voice trailed off to a whisper. We remained motionless, keeping our ears perked for any sign of unwelcome return. All we heard were footsteps moving away. So Por has made its move. Meg emerged from the shadows, contemplating the news we overheard. Kid, if the rumors are true, we might well be about to find ourselves in a very difficult situation. This seems to set her thinking too. Por was a powerful nation that ruled the southern continent. I heard it was a prosperous land whose recent and sudden development has pushed it far ahead of its neighbors, which made me wonder what would its inhabitants want here out in the sticks. Which made me wonder what would its inhabitants want here out in the sticks. Okay, they couldn't be after the frozen flame too, could they? As valuable as it might be, a jewel was just a jewel in the grand scheme of things. I couldn't imagine it being an item of national interest. I mean, ultimately, it was just a pretty rock, right? Let them do what they want. If everyone's busy playing soldiers, they wouldn't be bothering us. Come on, we got things to do. She headed for the door. We left the room and made our way back down the side passage. I'm not finished with that room. Let's go back in. We still have to check the desk. We made our way back down the dark side passages, heading from the study. Eventually, we arrived back at the intersection. Some stairs led downward, and the corner branched left and right, with the right branch leading back towards the terrace. We went. Can we turn back? Serge, we don't have time for this. We're not going to magically find something useful by trying the same bloody room over and over again. Let's go someplace else. There was a tinge of an annoyance in Kid's voice, but she wasn't being unreasonable. Without some kind of lead, we'll waste all night trying to find something. We left the room and retraced our steps. Oh, okay. We continue onward, past where the stairs and the side passages emerged into the main corridor. We found ourselves in front of some ornate double doors. Or was I supposed to go right? Kid gently pushed the heavy doors open and peeked inside. Doesn't look like anyone's in here. It seems to be the main hall of the manor. There was a massive table, beautiful decorations on the walls, and thick columns decorated the sculptures of birds and beasts. Fixed to the wall in the back towered a tremendous pipe organ like a burnished black mountain. Dozens of candles provided dim flickering light, sending the corners of the room dancing in and out of the shadows. Several enormous portraits glowered down from high on the wall. Were these members of Link's family? I was busy staring at the painting depicting a young husband and wife when I realized that their eyes had turned to look right at me. Oh, that is scary. Okay, they hadn't. Don't worry, this isn't about to turn into some dumb ghost story. It just looked that way because of the way the flickering light of the candles reflected against the glossy oil paintings. I was just obviously, probably. This place gives me the creeps, and get a load of all those ugly mugs. There's nothing for us here. Let's look somewhere else. Neither Meg nor I had any objections. We left the hall and returned to the corridor. And now we go down the steps. Slowly we crept down the staircase and descending deeper into the blackness as we went. At the bottom of the path split, the way to the left continued on to the artem that resembled a sort of plaza, while the path to the right was a winding passageway that trailed off into the darkness. The artem. We can go left. Kid poked her head through the arch-shaped door and looked around. It's big in here. Must be some kind of hall. We took a cautious look around and entered one after another. The artem was like a beautiful plaza, complete with a statue that doubled as a fountain. Pillars and arches lined the walls, and in the center was a small pool of clear water, above which the statue stood. On the other side of the room, I could see another arch entrance like the one we had come through. Oh, that's cold. Kid was scooping up water from the fountain. I went over to her and, resting my hand on the edge of the marble basin, peered into the pool beneath. Shadows flickered under the water's surface. You reckon those fish are rare? As in valuable? Kid leaned right over the edge. I couldn't see the bottom. I wonder how deep it was. The shadow of one of the fish grew larger and larger. Whoa! Sensing danger, Kid leaped back from the edge. Clack! A fish leaped out of the water and snapped at her, its jaws bristling with razor-sharp teeth. Its mouth closed shut on the air where she'd been only moments before, and with a splash, the fish started back under the water. Piranhas. Yeah, basically piranhas, yes. Deadly carnivorous fish with razor-sharp teeth and powerful jaws that could snap a monster's horn in half. Staring in horror, I watched as dark shadows began to gather in what little of the pool I could make out. The prondons? I'll just call them piranhas. It's easier that way. Must have detected prey. Soon the room was filled with the sound of splashing and snapping as the fish steamed at the water's surface. Bloody hell! Even Kid was uneasy. She took another step back. How many piranhas were in the pool? The thought of what would happen if they all leaped clear of the water and attacked at once crossed my mind. A bead of cold sweat rolled down my forehead. Suddenly, the water coming from the statue turned crimson and shot out in a powerful jet that nearly touched the ceiling. Kid jumped back again. I just stood in shock, watching the torrent of water erupting from the statue. The scarlet waters continued to gush out from the fountain. The pool grew redder and redder and started to overflow. We looked on, enhanced but the spell was soon broken. We realized that the water was starting to flow faster and faster over the rim of the basin. The piranhas began to jump and snap at the water's surface with bloodthirsty glee. I was brought to my senses by the dull slapping sound of the piranha against the water. Rushed to the exit on the other side. A bolt of pain shot up my calf and it came close to fainting. I stood my ground as best as I could, flickering away the piranha that had bitten me. But soon a horrible ring of shadows began to circle the water around me. I was surrounded. What was it going to do? Quick, there's an exit on the other side. I pointed to the doorway opposite where we came in. I tried my hardest to rush across the red pool, sending up great gouts of crimson water, but it was thick as blood, and I found myself struggling to move. I felt sharp jabs of searing pain as countless piranhas snapped at my legs. Kick Ritter, keeping pain. Serge, you've got to do something before we can turn into mincemeat. Reach back with me. Pain. Okay, let's get out of here. I panicked and splashed through the water back to the corner of the kingdom. The fangs of the piranhas snapped up my legs and felt searing pain. I had to endure it if I had any hope to reach the entrance. Breathing heavily, I found myself back in the corner outside. Maybe I should have been fighting them. I don't remember. Phew, that was a close call. So that whole thing was a trap, eh? Talk about twisted. Lynx is even more of a sick bastard than I thought. I was about to say he wouldn't have to be if he didn't have to guard against people like her breaking into his home. But I thought better of it. Well, anyway, I think we can consider that a dead end. Let's go back. Defeated, we left the Archean. Something caused Kid to stop in her tracks. Hello, what do we have here? She pointed to the side of the entranceway to the hall. I found myself face to face with the sculpture of an all-man's face with a truly phenomenal beard. The sculptor's eyes seemed to gleam with life. For a piece of marble, it seemed almost too realistic. It's a mouth of truth, announced Meg. An enchanted statue that can tell when you're lying. If it catches you out, it will bite your hand off. Oh, that's just great. Meg kept his explanation simple so that Kid wouldn't drift off before he got into the important part. Huh? So what's it doing here then? I suspect it's part of a greater mechanism. Stick your hand in its gob, do ya? Righto. Let's see what happens, shall we? With a mischievous glint in her eye, Kid darted over and stuck her hand in its mouth without a moment's hesitation. She stood there for a moment waiting, but it didn't take long for her to get bored. Nothing. Suddenly I had an idea. Hey Kid, who's the greatest thief who ever lived? Me of course. Kid answered without a moment's hesitation, and then suddenly her face twisted with pain. She was lying. The teeth of the marble sculpture had clamped down on her hand. It bit me, she cried. Knock it off. Everyone knows it's the truth. Ow! The sculptor bit her again as soon as she spoke. Grr, you little... A cold sweat formed on Kid's forehead. The sculpture was tightening its grip. It won't let go until you say something true. Despite the obvious urgency of the situation, Meg was a matter of fact as ever. Just say anything, Kid. Anything, as long as it's the truth. Obsessively, Kid wasn't listening. Instead, she just kicked awkwardly at the statue. Oh, Birdie, let go of my bloody hand. She planted her feet either side of its mouth and tried her hardest to pull herself out. She heaved, kicked, stamped, grunted, and strained. And then finally her hand popped free. I was taken aback by what I just witnessed and couldn't say a word. See, I told you it's the truth. She raised her hand in the air triumphantly, as if to demonstrate. I could see a heavy bite marks. The sculpture hadn't come away from the struggle unscathed either. Kid's attempt to break free had left it cracked in several places. Well, the thing is old, it has to crack at some point. Meg pointed silently at part of it. I went to take a closer look and saw a pale flesh-colored tongue. I expected we were supposed to put something there, commented Meg. Something, what exactly, I replied. Kid stood there for a moment, lost in thought, and then she started to unload all of the knickknacks she'd been carrying. It was a strange collection of odds and ends pulled out from her pockets, her boots, and even her braid. All right, Serge, now it's your turn to have a go at that stupid statue. Kid grinned at me, holding her assortment of knickknacks out of the palms of both hands. I guess she decided that whatever further horrors the statue had in store, she'd rather not face them herself. Nice, kid, real nice. Grumbling to myself, I reached out to pick an item. I choose a small silver mirror, a file, a centipede, a tube of lipstick, some dried grapes, a length of fine thread, a sizable petard, a valiant squirrel. Does it have to be something? What about centipede? Oh, that is just, what are you doing walking around with a centipede in your pockets? I reeled back in disgust. This isn't your pet or something, is it? Don't be thick, Serge. It's a toy, not a pet. A toy? You could have picked something out nicer. It is nice. Nice for giving people a nasty surprise. She seems to think this was an entirely reasonable attitude. Entirely reasonable to her, maybe. What was she doing with all this stuff? I reached for the rubber centipede. Trying not to think too hard about what I was doing, I stuck it into the mouth of truth, only for it to fall down the back of its throat. Serge, you'll pay for this, growled Kid, staring daggers at me. Yikes! I'll get it back, I promise. Stealing my nerve, I reached into the mouth of truth. Suddenly, my hair stood on end, and it was licking my hand. Ew. The giant, uncanny tongue slopped back and forth across my fingers like it was a lollipop. Ugh, I'm gonna puke. Keep it together, Serge. Do it for the centipede. Kid's support didn't do much to help me, but somehow I managed to pinch the centipede with the tips of my fingers and pull it out. You must really love this thing. Oh, not really. I just hate to see stuff go to waste. I'm sorry, but why had I even bothered? Well, no luck there either. Want to try something else? Asked Kid, almost like this was the game. I just wanted this to be over with. I reach out for the next item and choose. I took a small bag of dried grapes. One by one, I fed them into the sculptured marble maw. Munch. Ugh, I actually ate them. That's enough, Serge. Those are my emergency rations, Royston. Kid snatched the bag from my hands. I still had the last grape, though, so I popped it into my mouth. It was absolutely delicious. They're not for you either, Sunshine, growled Kid, glaring at me. You gotta take this seriously, Serge, or should I leave you alone with Beardy here? She was clearly annoyed, but I hadn't worn her patience completely thin just yet. I decided to try something else. I choose. Why give us all these options if we're... I don't... probably were going through all of them, is my guess. Anxiously, it shoved it inside the mouth of the truth, and nothing happened. Let the professional handle the Serge. Kid shoved me aside. She was holding a match. Wait a second. You can't be serious. All the blood drained from my face. Deadly serious, mate. Before I could say another word, Kid lit the fuse. An explosion followed, accompanied by a puff of white smoke. When the smoke had cleared, the mouth of truth came into view once more, still intact, but now very badly cracked indeed. Not quite enough oomph to knock its block off. Should have brought a bigger one. Kid stood there with her arms folded, calmly commenting on the mayhem she just caused. What do you think you're doing? I can't believe you just set that thing off like that. Kid shot me a look. What do you mean? What else are you going to do with a bomb? She had complete and utter liability. Well, any more ideas, Serge? Asked Kid breezily. I choose. I don't know if this was in the game. Probably not. I picked up a particular piece of parchment. Raising myself, I shoved it into the mouth of truth. Haha, nice one, Mr. Master Thief. You think it's a magic scroll or something? Kid doubled over with laughter. Guess that didn't work. With a sheepish chuckle, I pulled it out again. Oops, my hand slipped and the scroll flurred. It filled with strange symbols. Noticing the confused look on my face, Meg spoke up. It's a decoding chart used for the Imperial Guard field reports. Well, it's gibberish to me. Wouldn't be much of a code if it wasn't, wouldn't it? Kid muttered brutally, too embarrassed to reply. Once I've clawed back some of my pride, I attempted recovery. I have to walk me through it sometime. She just pouted and looked away. Oh, so you can't read it either? Boy, can I pick my moments. Fine, if you're not going to take this seriously, we're leaving you behind. Sometimes you could be cold as ice. I really done it now. She made to leave, but I grabbed her gently by the shoulder. Look, I'm not messing around. I'm sure this next idea is going to work. I believe it when I believe you will see it. Kid didn't seem convinced. The stakes were high. I looked again at her collection of knickknacks and shoes. File. I took the file and placed it inside the mouth of the marble sculpture. It didn't seem to be the right item for the job. Crunch, crunch, crunch. I was stunned. The mouth of truth had started chewing on the file. I was eating it. Ugh. Kid screamed with rage. My file, my lovely, scratchy, scrappy file. I can't believe you just let that happen. Crunch. You're in big trouble now, mate. She was clenching her fists and trembling with fury. Sorry. I'll get you another one, I promise. I also wanted to add, just don't hit me, but thought better of it. I'll hold you to that, muttered Kid in a threatening grumble. If you're just going to feed the statue all my stuff, we're done here. I promise that's not what I'm trying to do. You better bloody not be, mate. Once again, she showed me her collection. I choose. Oh, it's down between the lipstick, the fine thread, and the silver mirror. Could try that. I took the small silver mirror. The sculpture stared impassively, its marble beard stare commanding my attention. I stuffed the mirror into its mouth. It didn't seem to be the right. Yeah, don't see any cavities. Yeah, very funny. Don't give me favorite mirror back before that thing chomps it to pieces. She lost her patience and snatched it off me. It's a rather nice mirror. I picture her gazing into it as she braided her hair. Do you want to try something else? Asked Meg dryly. I choose. Picked up the small liqueur tube of lipstick and without knowing quite why smeared it all over the statue's mouth. What are you? Me, Limpy. Kid exploded with fury at the sight of the mouth of Truth's bright red lips. What are you getting so mad about? You don't even wear makeup. It's for making our path to make sure we don't get lost. I didn't realize. I guess that would explain why you brought it with you. And what exactly is that supposed to mean? What's so funny about me having lipstick anyhow? Grr. Gulp. Nothing at all. It didn't take much to tell that this was the calm before the storm. You better buy me something more when we're done here. Yep, she was mad, alright. Okay, I'm sorry. Let's just try something else. Kid give me a doubting glare in response to my apology. Maybe I'm missing something. Take this seriously or I'm through with you. I gulped and nodded in panic, then reached out for the next item I choose. I don't have anything left. Very funny spun silk. It didn't seem like a good idea to just shove it in, so I tried dangling it into the statue's mouth. Watch yourself, that stuff ain't cheap. I mean my royal silkworms. I'll have you know. Kid watched me critically. The thread slipped deeper and deeper into the mouth of the truth, and then I felt a slight tug. I tried winding it carefully back around my finger. At the end of it was a small piece of paper. Nice one, Serge. That's got to be a clue. Kid's eyes lit up with delight. The note says, try again. We stood in stunned silence. Yeah, licky, tricky piece of... Kid ripped out the paper in rage and threw it away, then started kicking in the mouth of truth. Meg was leaning against the wall, watching the spectacle in silence. I'm guessing that wasn't the one then? What next? Well, there's nothing else. I lingered for a moment, but pulled my hand away. It didn't seem like any of them was what we were looking for. All right, let's just forget about it for now, muttered Kid, stowing all her valuables. I was sure I'll find a use for this stuff. Whatever. Best get moving, eh? Defeated, we left the behind us. More than likely, we have to come back to this one. We immediately found ourselves in the fork in the path. To the right was a passage to some stairs leading upward. A dark passage continued on directly ahead of where we stood. Eventually we came right hand side. I think I've already been here. Something smelled fresh and pleasant. Flowers. Was it coming from inside? We found ourselves in a tidy welcome room. The knickknacks and churros dotted around the place seemed to be well loved. The stately desk and the cozy-looking bed nearby, meanwhile, suggested the room's occupant was no stranger to luxury. Though the room was richly furnished, somehow it still felt awfully lonely. Kid took a quick look around before commenting. It's Link's girl's room. A half-written letter on the desk and in a teacup still warm suggested that the lady of the manor was still nearby. But it didn't seem that anyone was here now. We decided to search the room. Some charming flowers, a discarded cotton handkerchief, a small bottle of perfume. Nothing that meant much to me, nor anything that seemed particularly valuable. Kid seemed to have the same impression and scanned the room clearly, not expecting to find anything. The only items of note was a small antique box with sported a crest resembling a viper. I decided where to look next. I picked up the small wooden box on the bookshelf. I gently opened the lid and was greeted by a soothing melody. A music box. There was something about that song. I know this tune. Kid was standing next to me, and I could see something had changed in her expression. You do, huh, Kid? Someone used to sing it to me a long time ago. She turned her gaze downward and went silent. Kid, startled, she turned to me. Her eyelashes glistened as if wet with dew. She walked to the door, not saying a word. Hey, Kid, wait up. We left the room. Was she crying? Was Kid crying? Maybe I was just seeing things. Rushing outside the room, continuing to her left and right. We went down the dark passageway, eventually finding ourselves at a sturdy-looking post door. Kid sniffed at the air, just as thought, something stinks here. I reckon we have found the beast slayers. Lads. In the darkness, Kid's lips twisted into the grin that turned my blood cold. Turned back. Kid opened the door and slipped inside. It was Link's room, but he didn't seem to be around. The bugger's gone and scampered because he heard I was coming. There was something deeply unpleasant about the room. There wasn't anything unusual about the furniture and fittings, not how they looked or how they were made, but taken as a whole, it all felt discordant. Was this a reflection of Link's seemingly ordinary facade that had a disturbing truth only some could see? Let's see what we can find. The desk drawers and paintings on the wall and a vase on top of the side table. We left no stone unturned. There didn't seem to be anything suspicious. But as I scanned the room, something unusual caught my eye. There was a pedestal in one corner with a significant-looking scarlet cloth drawn over it. I slowly raised my hand toward it. Be careful what you touch in here, warned Meg. I pulled my hand back timidly. And then the cloth slipped back with a fluttered without me having laid a finger on it. Did that thing just move by itself? Exclaimed Kid, her eyes wide with surprise. Gripped by curiosity, we moved in to see what it had been hiding. It was a large antique mirror of it, elaborately. It was decorated very finely, style I have seen before. It wasn't the kind of thing that would normally seem out of place in an old manor like this, and yet, wait, something isn't right, said Kid. Meanwhile, I was captivated by the gaze of the statue of Venus reflected in the mirror. arm's length. What is your desire? He spoke with a voice that was crystal clear yet smoky and husky. The mirror is speaking, I slammed. A whispering mirror, muttered Meg, as if he has seen them 1,000 times before. What's one of those? Kicking me. Meg, a puzzled glance. A magical mirror in which a spirit dwells. The spirit can freely move between its own and other mirrors, and will share its wisdom with those who ask. Perhaps we should ask it something. I decided to ask about something that we had been on my mind for some time. I want to know about Kid's past. Now, if you want to leave this place alive, you bloody don't. Kid's face turned red with anger. Your wish is my command, responded the mirror. Ignore a kid who had grabbed me by the collar with complaining voice for sleep. The image in the mirror purpled and the reflection of the statue shook. And then the mirror's surface grew dark. The blackness gave way to a scene in Rigoria. Shadowy figures appeared one by one. There was a young woman surrounded by several children. They were all dirty, their clothes ragged and worn, but they all laughed as they played together. And then the scene was surrounded with flames, and a troop of the armed men appeared. The men dragged the women away, and the children vanished one by one into the inferno. The focus shifted to one of the children, a girl. She was standing with her back to the flames, her tears leaving tracks through the chute on her face as she howled at the night sky. The girl's right eye was narrow like a cat. Stop it! Kid screamed. The image in the mirror grew faint. Kid stared at the ground, her hands balled into tight fists. The room was dominated by silence. Worried about her, it broke the silence. Kid, I'm sorry. I'm leaving. She spun her on her heel and made for the door. Wait, I cried, and she sheepishly darted after her. The corridor stretched out beyond. I don't know how long I can take this. My voice is gonna. We retraced our steps. Eventually, we came across a. Should I go back inside? Okay, I already read this. My window was slightly ajar, bringing in some much-needed fresh air. It seemed that someone had been here only moments ago. Let's come back later. We left Reynolds' room for now. We have to go past that. Well, we need to go through. Yeah, we need to go that way. You gotta be kidding me, shouted Kid, glaring at me. Are you telling me to swim through a bloody lake of piranhas? Yeah, you can count me out, mate. How am I supposed to charm my victims with a big chunk spit to nail me? I guess you get point. Here's a better plan. Why don't we go back to Try sticking something into his gob. We try that. I'm sure we'll find a use for this stuff. Okay. We step into the main hall. Yeah, we already was here. Okay, reflected glossy. Okay, green. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, I'm just gonna go in circles, but I think this is enough of this part here. End game, and then we're gonna dive into the actual game. If I can. Oh, okay. Come on. Oh, don't take a screenshot. Okay, how do you end it? Okay, I might have to close it out. Close game. Okay. Okay. Now I can do what I was supposed to do. Yeah, an hour and 35 minutes of talking. I will definitely lose my voice if we kept doing that. But that was part of Radical Dreamers. The story, part of the story. Not too sure how it ends. But it was okay. Okay, now on to the actual game. Yes, I want vibration. The controller controls and feel, talk, run, open key window, menu, and battle, confirm, cancel, choose character. Change lead character, okay. Slow speed mode. Oh, high speed mode. No random. No random battles. Ballad boost. Auto battle. Really? You can do auto battle? Did they actually have that in the game years ago? L1 plus L2 or plus option return to launcher. Controls can be redefined by selecting the customize option from the menu. I'll keep his name. Oh, he's a guy. He doesn't need to be called a hamper. Yeah. We'll just keep it Serge. I think the Serge from 24 years ago would be happy with that. Keeping his name as is. No. How? There we go. Oh, don't. Razine. Where is it? I really gotta change the name. I can't believe it did that. You look troubled. This is it. There's no turning back now. Kid, wait, come on. Arge. Those who ate lengths, today's going to be the day of reckoning. Say your prayers, not that I will do you good. Argy. You really can tell you've been remastered. Okay. Can I change his name from here or no? Or do I have to? I don't like his name. I need to change his name. How do I? Don't take it. Screenshot. Okay, anyway. I don't want it. Close the game. Start over again. I don't. Seriously, I don't want. Just wanted his name to stay the same, and yet somehow. Okay. Okay, new game. Okay. No, don't need to change. We just confirm. There, perfect. Now we can start. Sorry, that would just piss me off. RG. Not RG. Serge. Serge. Arge. So yeah, each time you do a new game, you still stick with Kid and Serge, but the third character is always different. So this is Irene. Is this it? There isn't no turning back now. Just you wait, Lynx. Today is going to be the day of reckoning. Say your prayers. Hello, again. You good? Serge! Kind of switch, bugger. So close and yet so far. This just goes like this. And you can easily die right at the beginning of the game too. I should do that attack? You can't choose the water. Huh. That's the one thing about this game I could never understand. It was the feel effect. Use remaining power elements from the battle for healing. I'm gonna be saving a lot. Can't save? Why can't I save? It's just stupid. Line shifter. Didn't. Wait, what the bloody hell just happened? Kid, what are we doing out here? Wow. Bugger. We're so high up. Is this thing floating? Did it feel like your body passed through the floor just now? Mysterious and fort. Hey, Serge? Kid, you alright, mate? You've been acting all weird. We don't know what's up ahead, so just stay on your toes, eh? Hearts a beating. Serge. Good morning, Serge. Come on, sleepyhead, get up. Listen to this music all day. Good morning, Serge. You're funny up. The sun's already reached high noon. By the way, didn't you have plans to meet with Lena this morning? Lena came by to see if you were up, but you, young man, were still off in Neverland. You shouldn't break a promise like that. Girls can be pretty scary if you make them angry. Out my way, woman. Yo, Serge, I heard you totally blew off Lena this morning. I didn't think you had it in you. That was really gutsy of you. I guess that kind of shows her who's boss, eh? Don't tell her I said so, but my sister's a bit too quick to lash out. Could you, like, make her be a little nicer to me? You have my support all the way. I'll keep my fingers crossed for you. Hey, Serge, do you know what's popular among the village girls these days? A necklace made from kimono dragon scales. You know, those monsters that eat fire? I want to get some for Kiki, but there's no way I can beat those monsters. Oh no, if I don't do something about this now, Kiki might start liking Lolo. Boy, I'm in a fix. The piers up ahead. Listen, don't be messing with those boats. I'm sure you understand. A boat is like a limb of your fisherman. Well, any stunts like last time, I'll whack you in the head. Oh, what a nice gentleman of you. Well now, you're an Arnie. What brings you here to this quiet seaside village? Oh, it's you, Serge. You don't be going near Hydra marshes to the east if you go outside. Don't want you to run into those evil dwarves in that Hydra now. Say, why don't you go talk to the village chief before you set up? His house is just past those gates down yonder. Looks like the Viper Festival will be cancelled again this year. Our only celebration of El Nido archipelago down the drain. There hasn't been anything good to talk about since the army from Hor took over the islands 3 years ago. we wouldn't have to put up with this situation if General Viper and the Dragoons were still here. Oh, Serge, have you heard anything about the group of thieves up on the mainland? I haven't. You really haven't been keeping up, have you? It's pretty big news, even in El Nido. Those mysterious thieves have broken into a bunch of houses up on the mainland. They're cold-blooded bastards. They'll go to any extremes to get money or jewels. Even the powerful nation of war can't seem to get a hold of them. I think they call themselves the Radical Dreamers. Wouldn't want to run into those bandits. Come on, you don't bark. Why, hello, sirs. Do you want to hear the real truth about the world? Insanely leads to chaos, then to solitude. The fruitless effort of adding meaning to what is meaningless. Alone crimson tears falling to the sea. The echo of the remaining star cries out in the infinite vacuum. The least I can do to send my distant prayers over the wind of time, setting sail on dreams. Well, how do you like it, Serge? Were you moved? I've been dreaming about becoming a poet since I was little. I want to cross the continent and make a name for myself with just a pencil paper. But look at me. I'm in this puny village, in the middle of nowhere, waitressing in this run-down shack. What you say about my restaurant? You can quit any time, you know. Yikes! Just kidding. I was just kidding. I was just saying how good the work environment is. Sure you were. First found Ivory helmet. Elements. Web. Yo, Serge, have you heard your message of the day from the record of fate? It's a green pyramid which records your daily activities for you. It's been said that this pyramid can not only record the past, but also tell about the future. But I really don't know if that's true or not. Oh, don't get stuck. Hamana. She sure is pretty. Well, knock out that dancer Mika is. The port town of Termina. God, I can't talk right now. Has its share of dancers, but no one, I say no one, compares to Mika. But mind you, I've never actually seen Mika dance. Oh, how I would love to see them jiggle. I'm talking about her arms, of course. Sure you are. Well, Serge, don't tell Grandma about this. Oh, you're in trouble now, mister. Hamana. She sure is pretty. Well, knock out that dancer Mika is. Port town of Termina has its share of dancers, but no one, I say no one, compares to Mika. But mind you, I've never actually seen Mika dance. Oh, how I would love to see them jiggle. I'm talking about her arms, of course. Well, Serge, don't tell Grandma about this. Yeah, we're gonna tell her, you dirty old man. Pervert. Come on. Oh, yes. Don't be mean to Mike Celine. Oh, yeah, that's all that she says. Hello, Serge. Word has it that kimono dragon scales are quite popular among the youngins these days. So you're collecting them too, huh? What? Want to make a silly little necklace? That's right. Well said, Serge. It's true that you're a man of the sea. They don't call me a kimono dragon expert for nothing. Let me give you some pointers. Clean out your ears and listen well, Serge. This is truly a top secret. My super duper secret number 1. Rock and roll to the trap the sucker. My super duper secret 2. Use the lay of the land and make the surprise attack. Super duper secret 3. There's always one that likes to play tag. Run with all your might. Beware, kimono dragons are mighty cautious and run at high speeds. You must face them with your wits, courage, and tenacity. Use your lightning smart start and run like the wind. Whip past them with all your might. Actually, I guess there's no point overtaking them. Anyhow, it's all about guts, my boy. So once you catch up to one, you must fight. Kick that little sucker's butt. And don't get your own butt kicked. That's about all I can teach you about the ways of an expert. Now go, Serge. Go for the gold and bring forth a brighter tomorrow. Sorry. Do you know about the lizard rock southwest of the village? I've heard that Mother Kimono Dragon comes out every once in a while. I've told Kiki numerous times not to play there, but she never listens to me. I guess kids can be kids. Hi Serge, I was lost in my thoughts here. You know how Kiki's growing up so quickly? Sometimes I'm just amazed at how much she resembles her mother. Excuse me. Yeah, I guess my wife is like that too. She's been very much like her mother since as long as I can remember. I guess that demonstrates how life continues to live on through generations. It's been about 10 years since I became a fisherman. Back then I still had other aspirations, but I ended up succeeding my dad. I guess you can say that everything here represents 10 years of my life. Lion sharks, shellfish, six-horn arm ales, you name it. They represent all my hard work and dedication. I love my job and happy with my current lifestyle and all, but lately I get to thinking when I see Kiki about how I could have had a different future. What if I've chosen a different path 10 years ago? Then I'd be living a completely different life than I am now. I'm not saying which one would have been better, I just wonder where the other path may have led me. I guess the longer you live, the more you wonder about the other you that might have been. Boy, life sure is complex. Oh, hey Serge, you want this? Here, take it. It's an amulet I made from a lion shark tooth 10 years ago, and I decided to become a fisherman. I don't need it anymore. I have my wife and Kiki watching over me. Too short. Can I put that on me? Okay, so it doesn't come up in accessories. Ah, over the way. Let's be this one. Come on. Oh, there she is. This is who's this? Enter at own risk. This is my house. Enter at your own risk. You used to cry and run away at the mere sight of a pussycat, do you remember? When you were about yay high, you were attacked by panther demon. I guess it left an emotional scar. But it's good that you have overcome that fear. Girls will think you're a weenie, running away from cats. Oh, Grandma. I don't think Serge is a scaredy cat. He might have been when he was younger, but I don't think so now. Okay. Remember if there's anything. Don't tell me you just woke up. Don't you know that the rebirth is the word? Lena's over there on the pier. Looks like her mother asked her to babysit. Oh, sure, it's a beautiful day today, isn't it? Sure feels great outside. Just being able to bask in the sun all day sure is a nice change. They say the rain cleanses one's spirit, but at our age, we had enough cleansing. I wonder if those soldiers are back at work digging the hole now that the rains have subsided. I don't know what they're up to, but it seems like soldiers are digging up all of Fossil Valley. I can't figure it out. What are they thinking? Why would they want to dig up a place like that? Why hello there, Serge. Can I interested you in something? I have some great elements. Would you like to take a look? Oh, thank you. Show me elements. Sure, just 1 second. Right, we gotta buy them. Pure Fireball, Aqua Beam, Medicine, and Antidote. The tablet is probably for health, right? Pure for health. Fireball. hurls a spear of flames at an enemy. Aqua beam blasts foe with high pressure water stream. Medicine recovers the flu and blue status effects. Recovers poison and green status effects. Oops. Oh, I already have. Okay, remove all the currently allocated elements for the element grid. Okay. I have cure? When did I have cure? I'll remove all, then it goes. Reorder. Let's reorder. Innate, aptitude, cutter first, attack first, healing insult. Oh, okay. Marjorie, check out this sawfish. Awesome, ain't it? Poppy caught it down south by El Nido Triangle. Nobody likes going down there though. They all say it's creepy. But this sucker sure looks tasty. Oh, Serge, what do you think of the sawfish? Have you ever seen one this size, huh? This has got to be from the legendary Dragon King Palace. Wouldn't you agree? You wish. You're probably right. You think so too? I knew it. I just knew it. If it really is true, then from here on out, happiness will be rolling into my life. Business will pick up, money will start pouring in. I'll be able to repair my roof, varnish my boat, buy a new sail, eat as much squid gut pasta as I want up in Termina. Life is good. Yeah, right. Who am I kidding? That would definitely be too good to be true. But thanks anyway, Serge. Thanks for playing along. Here's a little something for you. Give it to a girl you like. Kimono scale without lifting a finger. I wish the legend was true, though. The Dragon King Palace. There aren't enough dreams out there lately. It is. Oh, Serge, how goes it? How would you like to join everyone for our lecture? Today's lecture is the fundamentals of attack and of art of elements. Sure. Radius, excellent. The true man you are. Well then, let's get on with it. Oh, come on, Serge. Don't hold that. First, here's some basic advice on attacking, so listen up, youngin. You know that the 3 different attacks level. Weak 1, strong 2, fierce 3. Each have different accuracy or hit values, don't you? Every time you hit your opponent, each of these values increases. Make it easier for your next attack to hit its mark. A good strategy is to start with the weak levels, which have the highest chance of succeeding, then build up to strong and fierce. So rather than attacking willy-nilly, you should aim to build up your hits. If your fierce 3 attacks don't hit home, you're just wasting your energy. Oh, you're not even close. Don't be trusting in your hit too much there, boy. As long as it's not 100%, you still run the risk of missing continuously. Sometimes it pays to muster up the courage to use strong 2 and fierce 3 attacks straight from the start too. Next, let's check out the use of elements. When you use the element, the color of the element attribute remains in the battlefield in the form of field effects. Each time you can consecutively use the same color element, the effectiveness of that color element group increases. Right. Here, I'll show you. Let's fill up all the field defense aptitudes for the color blue. Try using a blue element after me. Hey there, hurry up and turn all the field effects aptitudes blue for crying out loud. I did! Don't you know how to use them? Elements or something, youngin'? If that's the case, then listen up. It takes some explaining. First, you got to choose attack to do some physical damage to your opponent in order to get started. Weak 1, strong 2, fierce 3 attacks each add 1, 2, 3 points to your element power level. Your current level is the number that appears above the level symbol under your name there. Oh, I nearly forgot to tell you, you won't accumulate any power unless you actually succeed in hitting your opponent. So be careful, you can't afford to miss. Discharging this accumulated power is what using elements is all about. Once you build up some power, you will be able to choose the element option for the battle menu. When you select the element option, gray color rectangular plates appear on the screen, don't they? Those plates are the elements you currently have allocated. So why don't you try using one of those blue elements you have there, boy? Relax, they don't disappear when you use them. You just won't be able to use them again for the rest of this battle, that's all. Once you enter another battle, you'll be able to use them again, so don't hold back yet. But even though I say this, I still have to stress that you've got to consider the appropriate time to use your elements. Otherwise, you'll never be able to beat some of the harder enemies you're bound to meet. You've got to form the proper strategy, boy. Oh, but wait, I'm forgetting something important. It must be my old age. There are some elements that disappear at the top of spell each time you use them. The elements tablet is just one example. They are called consumable elements, and they have a symbol of X or 1 in front of their names. You don't regenerate after each battle. However, the benefit of such consumable elements is that you can allocate up to 5 of them at the same element grid space. Doing so allows you to use several of them in the same battle, unlike basic elements which normally can only be used once in any one battle. That is why consumable elements also have a number such as ×5 after their names. That's the number you currently hold in that grid position. Excuse me. This number will just decrease as the elements are used. However, after each battle, you can restock more to use next time. Anyway, enough about that, more about actually using elements. I'm sure you noticed that each time you use an element, your element power level, as shown by the level number, will go down. It's just simple subtraction, really. For instance, say you're currently in level 3 and you decide to use the 1 tablet element allocated at level 1 in your element grid. For instance, 3 minus 1 leaves 2, so your current element power level will now be changed to 2. You can use elements anytime so long as your stamina value is above 1.0. So in this case, you'll be able to use elements with the power level of up to level 2, right after using the 1 tablet element. Did you get the gist of it, Sonny? Now you see the importance of developing good battle tactics. You can build up a little power, then use an element, build up a little more power, then use another element, repeating this over and over. That's okay. Or you can build up your element power to its maximum level and unleash the barrage of elements one after another. That's no problem either. Use whatever strategy you think will work to defeat each of the enemies you come across. It's up to you. There are hordes of monsters out there that you'll never be able to defeat with physical attacks alone. You're going to need to master the elements you get by. Well, sorry for the long lecture, Sunny. My explanation of the elements is officially over. Why don't you try and use one now? Unfortunately, I'll be changing it into Fireball because that's the only thing I have. What's this? You still haven't managed to turn all this field. I don't have anything blue to set it. Oh, kill me. Is that too much for you? Sorry about that, young. Conversely, when there is a lot of blue in the field, affects aptitudes and elements of the opposite color red will be weakened. So try to discern your enemy's attack pattern and fill the field with the opposite color of his attacks as a form of defense. This strategy is using elements to serve to come in handy, so put it to good use then. Well, what's the point of telling me all that when I'm dead? Like, really? Oh, because I already used it. How was that? You learned something there, boy? Anyway, I guess it's time to bring this lesson to an end. Here you go. I wonder if he can be beat. Pooped already, eh? And you're still so young. Oh well, don't let it get you down. Come again anytime, honey. Hey, Serge, you want to hear a secret? It's about Poshule. Posh. Sure, tell me. Okay, but keep it a secret, okay? Ready? Posh is a pig when it comes to eating. She'll do anything if she's fed her favorite dish. Very ladylike, isn't it? Tempted by food. So what's her favorite dish? Oh, hey, Serge Poo. Me am a bit busy right now. Have you already met up with Lena? Methinks she she's by the pier. Come on. I did everything just as Chief Radius told me, and now the aches in my body are completely gone. What a fine man our chief is, skilled, competent, caring. I heard he was quite a warrior in his prime. You could learn much from our chief and grown up to be a great man like Radius. The record of fate tells me not to go out to sea today. That's why I'm here for the chief's lecture. Go against the record of fate and you will regret it for sure. Days like this, it's best to take it easy. We should all live in harmony with fate. Hey Serge, Gonji. Know all and see all. I can tell you all you need to know about using key items. I'm happy to listen carefully now. When you want to give someone a key item, get within talking distance and press square. This will bring up the item menu. Then pick the item you wish to hand over and confirm your selection. If all goes well, the person should respond. Excuse me. It's the same procedure for when you want to use a key item at a suspected location, just like the item you wish to use. No need to worry about making mistakes. The item won't disappear if there's no response. Well, that's about it. Come to me anytime should you have any questions, boy. Nothing here. Time sure does fly. Chief Radius has been living here for 4 years already. You sure he is such a bright, cheerful man. Everyone in the village really likes him. I wish he could stay here forever. That's exactly right, Serge. There is a record of fate. It records everything, good or bad. If you happen to cross one of these, don't forget to record everything you've done so far. Think of how terrible it would be if you lost your past. There wouldn't be anything you could do about it. If you listen closely, the record of fate would tell you lots of things, like what you should be doing next. And when you can't hear anything anymore, well, I guess it means you don't have a future. When that happens, you should just go home and go to sleep. There isn't anything you can do to change that. If you want to record what you've done so far, step up to the record of fate and open up the menu. Then select the block you want and follow directions to save. Easy, isn't it? But you should go look for another one. I'm going to be here for a while. Oh yeah, and if you go out into the world map, you can save without the record of fate. Oh, getting in line! Oh, it's you, Serge. I think the chief is outside. He said he was going to teach him self-defense. He may be old, but he still has some fight left in him. You kids better not misbehave, or else the chief will have to crack down on you all. We came all the way out here in search of the legendary treasure, but our funds ran out. Once I'm done cleaning in here, I have to do some yard work. We gotta do something to cover our expenses. If I knew this was gonna happen, I would have tried to persuade Sir Toma to look for a treasure in the Danade continent. Danan. He's sleeping. Oh, it's you, Serge. Beautiful day, huh? You caught me dozing off here. By the way, Serge, do you like the sea? Oh, really? Yeah, the sea sure is great, but just remember, Serge, don't take it too lightly. Usually you'll find a sea to be vast, deep, full of strength and energy, yet kind and gentle. But once it becomes angry, it can turn into the most frightening monster you ever seen, engulfing everything. Close your eyes and prick up your ears. Can you hear the cries of the countless men swallowed by the sea? The hidden secret, the sea whispers? I recommend you learn to sense the mood of the sea. That's if you don't want to join the fellows already on the bottom. You're late, Serge. Sleeping in as usual, I suppose. You promised you'd go get some kimono dragon scales for my necklace, remember? Since you're late, my mom asked me to babysit the kids. Woohoo! Surgery! Lena! Look at me! Come on, you guys. You should join us. It feels really good. Unlike the rest of you, we're not here to play. Don't swim out too far now. Okay, gotcha. You sure have it easy. Remember when we were like that? A single care or worry in our minds. How each day lasted an eternity filled with newness, fun, excitement. But the important thing now is not our childhood, but my kimono scale necklace. Yes, we have to face up to reality and live each day anew. So I want you to go to Lizard Rock and get me some scales for me. I would join you, but I still have to watch the kids. It's your fault you were late. Once you have collected some kimono dragon scales, I'll catch up with you on Opasa Beach. Is that okay with you, Serge? Sure, no problem. Good, that's what I wanted to hear. Okay then, just don't stand around. Go collect some scales at Lizard Rock. Let's see, I think 3 should be enough. Good luck, Serge. I'm counting. Okay, honestly. The Rock, north. Beach bum. Alright, bring it up too. fireball. I think if I go back, it will quickly respawn too. Respawn back. Come on. Come on. Don't be silly. Aren't you supposed to go down? Oh, right, you had a block. Away, keeping. Okay, so there we go. Or what? Ah. Another one. Oh. Oh. Wait. I'm stuck. Yeah, I'm stuck. Jeez. Come on, Running Man. You're free. Yeah, I don't know how to. I don't want to do this one over again. Or we have to now. Oh. Wait. Yeah, load. Yeah, I'll just do that over again. Really. Get out of the way. What? You don't want to fight me? Okay. Weird. how do I... Oh, there we go. Yeah, I'm going through them, but I don't want to go through. I'm going to fight them. Like, how do I get that? There we go. Jeez. Now, I remember not to press that. Okay. Now I can go after this one again. these guys out of the way. Take that. Do I already have that one? I think I already have that one. Yeah. I guess I can't have two of the same thing in one. Oh, okay. Close. I don't remember if I'm supposed to like catch them while jumping. Pretty sure it has to be right on top. If I remember correctly. So I wasn't wrong. I literally have to jump on him. There we go. Mama. Stored away. Let's go back to the village for a moment. Now I can get posh. Serge poo. How did you know? I accept or not to accept. Me accept your pendant. Me shall help you. Me will do anything you want. Me will be honored to be by your side. Me will use my pretty miracle power axe. Me will do Serge poo. YouTube. Now she said, I don't remember. It's Brian playing alone. Come on, Posh, let's play. Me, I'm 30. I am a bit busy right now. We'll play later, okay? Boring. Go to the beach. Unfortunately, I don't have my bathing suit with me. There you are. Sorry I'm late. I hope you didn't wait too long, Serge. Posh, I didn't expect to see you here. So this is where you went off to. Whee! Lena here. How are you doing? Oh, are you two on a date? Sorry. We think we should leave you two alone. We should leave you alone. Oh, please, don't be silly. Well, how did it go? Did you get the kimono dragon scales? Oh, they're beautiful. I'll be able to make a great necklace with these. Thank you, Serge. And you too, Posh. You didn't do anything. No problem. I'm sure it has been a long time since we last came here. We used to come so often. The sea never changes, does it? It's been rolling in and out like this since long before we were born. I've been here for eternity. It's been here for eternity, it seems. It's probably seen many things, heard many things, It would probably keep rolling in and out, long after our lifetime, without a single change. Hey, Serge, remember that time we sat and talked like this back when we were kids? With the gentle sea breeze and the tranquil sound of the waves? Just the two of us talking? Do you remember that day? Should we say I don't remember? Or do you remember? Let's say I do remember. Really? You do? You haven't forgotten about the promise we made that day? That makes me happy. But aren't memories strange? Just when you think that you've forgotten about something, it comes floating back into your heart. I guess it's just lying there waiting for the right moment. Why, we might even remember this very moment someday. In 10, 20 years, when we're all grown up and married and have kids of our own. When that time comes, I wonder what kind of adults we'll be. What kind of life will I be leading? I wonder what I'll make of this day. You'll forget it eventually. Yeah, I hope you're right. Serge, there's been something I've been wanting to... Serge. What? What's wrong, Serge? Serge? Now he's in the other world. What are you doing there, boy? It's dangerous to sleep out here. You're alright, boy? What on earth are you doing lying down anyway? For a second there, I thought you might have been dead. For a second there, I thought you might have been a dead body lost ashore. Huh? Where's Lena? You were the only one I saw when I got here. Are you a friend of Lena? I believe she's in the village babysitting. Well, I'll best be on my way. Anyway, if you're looking for Lena, you should stop by the village. You know, you shouldn't be playing out here, boy. Wouldn't want anything to happen to you, you know. Dirty Poo, you're finally up. Something about whoosh and me without cold too. We woke up first, though we went to go look around. But nothing of Lena anywhere. Do you think Lena, temporarily confused. You wonder if she's okay. So, okay. And the music changed. I love the music on this side. Yeah, we deal with fishies. You're gonna weaken. Okay, so... Anything? Oh, there's... Oh, gotta go around. Oh, fireball way off the bat. Only 4. And the chicken. It's a chicken. Okay. Not that element. Well, now, you're in Arnie. What brings you to this quiet seaside village? There isn't much excitement here, but please relax and stay a while. This year's Viper Festival is going to be some event. We're going to have a famous traveling band there. You see that poster over there? He's the lead guitarist and vocalist of the band. He dresses flamboyantly, but he drives the women mad, young and old. He puts on a powerful show too. Yo, stranger, have you heard anything about the group of thieves up on the mainland? Yes, I have. Yeah, I guess news travels fast even down here on the islands. I think they call themselves the Radical Dreamers, a bunch of show-offs. They're no different from psycho killers. So many freaks out there in the world these days, I guess it's just a sign of the times. What does he say? Okay. You haven't heard, eh? Where are you from, stranger? It's pretty big news, even down here. Those mysterious thieves have broken into a bunch of houses up on the mainland. They're cold-blooded bastards, and they go to any extreme to get money or jewels. Even the powerful nation of poor can't seem to hold them. I think they call themselves Radical Dreamers, but I don't want to run into those bandits. See, the picture is different. Hamana. What a hunk. This here is Nikki from Magical Dreamers. As luck would have it, Nikki is holding a concert at the port town of Termina. Here, there is heaven on earth. It pays to live to an old age. I can't believe I'm actually going to be able to hear Nikki's beautiful voice. Well, stranger, don't tell Grabs about this. Hamana. What a hunk. This here is Nikki from the Magical Dreamers. As luck would have it, Nikki is holding a concert in the port town of Termina. There is a heaven on earth. It pays to live to an old age, and I can't believe I'm actually going to be able to hear Nikki's beautiful voice. Well, stranger, don't tell Gramps about this. Because on the other side, it was the Gramps saying, don't tell this to Grandma. I haven't seen you around here before. Are you from Termina? So how's it going over there? I bet everyone's really excited about the Viper Festival. What? My poems? What are you talking about? I gave up on them ages ago. It was just a stupid dream I was obsessed with. Never did have any talent. But how do you know about that? Nobody knows about my poetry. It really doesn't matter anymore whether I'm writing poems or not. Nobody would give a hoot about someone writing poems in a tiny little cafe in the middle of nowhere. Oh, a tiny little cafe in the middle of nowhere, huh? But just remember, dreams do come true. Do you honestly believe that? We live in the middle of nowhere in this tiny village, leading small lives. Nothing ever going to change no matter how hard you try. That's just the reality of it all. Hello, young man. What can I do for you? What happened to the cook that speaks funny, you ask? Oh, you mean my lesser half, my husband? He went on a journey to brush up on his cooking. I have no idea where he could be. Nothing? Okay. Hey, stranger, do you know what's popular among the village girls these days? Racist mean from rainbow shells. I want to get some for Kiki, but those shells are so hard to find. Oh no, if I don't do something about this now, Kiki might start liking Lulu. Oh boy, I'm in a fix. Could I give that to him? Is that a kimono dragon scale? Yeah, right, like any girl will want that. You don't get it, do you? Oh, hi. Are you new here? Lena? I think she's on the pier, babysitting. She should be on the pier. Are you a friend of Lena? I can't comprehend my son anymore. He hasn't worked in years. There was a time when he had his heart set on becoming a man of the sea, just like his old man. But look at him now, praying to that silly-looking doll day and night. What has gotten into him? Years ago, my husband's friend lost a son. The boy drowned at sea at the tender age of 7. Soon after, the boy's parent passed away too. So the sad turn of events. That's when my husband changed. Never did I imagine he would end up like this. His way of life has changed completely. Daddy always spends his time downstairs. He won't play with me. And he gets really mad if I go down there too. And he didn't used to be like that. I think he doesn't like me anymore. Oh yeah, the straw hat dude. No answer, it seems to be just a straw doll. Hello there. I just finished praying. Here, take a look. It's called Mojo. It's a good luck charm from the Far East. Can you feel the love and affection oozing from it? It's just such an amazing messenger of love and courage. Think about it, my brother, how our everyday lives are controlled by uncertainty and fear. Our spent yesterdays are uncertain tomorrows. How we live and meaningless today. This holy item filled with prayers projects to support us. Come on, my brother, let us pray together and bring peace of mind to our hearts. Where can you find true love and peace of mind? Within Mojo. This is a tooth from the furious lion shark. Look at the size of this thing. Judging from the size, this baby must have been a good 15 feet. Don't tell me you're the one who caught it. What? What did you say? Another me? So the other me who became a fisherman asked you to give this to me? What are you talking about? That's enough. There's only one me. How can there be another me out there? Sure, there was a point in my life when I thought about becoming a fisherman. That was a good 10 years ago. I couldn't do it. I gave up that path right then and there. I just gave up. I don't care what you say. This is the path I choose. I don't regret it. Besides, you can't just change the way you live in the blink of an eye. Now, would you please put that thing away and leave me alone? Does it say anything more? It appears up ahead. Listen, don't be doing any mischief to them boats. The boat's just like a limb of our freshmen. I guess outsiders like you wouldn't understand. We have embarked on a wrong journey. Please do not come looking for I. Greetings, Sonny. You're a new face in this village. A friend, Alina, perhaps? You'll find Lee out there on the pier babysitting. That reminds me, a boy who lived next door was terrified of cats. That was more than 10 years ago. That boy was attacked by a panther demon when he was very young. I guess it left an emotional scar. Poor boy. No one ever imagined such a tragedy would take place several years later. Oh, gotta stop doing that. Can I change the party? I have this feeling I met you somewhere before, Sonny. Very strange. Perhaps my memory is finally catching up with my age. Now, Serge is from this world. Just a little bit of a spoiler. Probably not a spoiler. Hush. Hush, the room. Look, it's different. Shh. Serge Pov. Mama Serge Pov. Did you relocate? It look, it's a little. I don't know. Looking right, something room redecorated too. It kind of looking right, like junk room. Something, nothing to do in here. What are you doing here, man? This is my island. Well, I'll let you rest here for a little while, man. So you wanna rest? Alright, I need a snack. Wait, how did I? There we go. Huh? Who's that? What are you doing in my house? My house isn't a playground for kids, alright? Go play outside. Who are you, mister? Something Serge Poo's. Something. Where his mama? Who? Marge? Who the heck's that? I've lived in this house for 5 years now. Sorry, that name doesn't ring a bell. For 5 years? Is that true? Something really weird. Whatever with all your gibberish, man. Just get out of here. Anything else? I said I don't know. Geez, you're such a pest. I never heard of Serge or March, okay? Maybe it hit your head or something. Okay, a few more people? Have we heard anything about, the triangle down south? Everyone says it's really creepy over there. Some say you can hear strange voices, some even claim to have seen a huge glowing egg down at the bottom of the sea there. I tell ya, adults are so superstitious. They try to act all tough, but this kind of stuff scares them. Okay. Oh, ladies. Looks like it's going to be another scorcher today. It hasn't rained in quite a while. I don't know how much longer us old-timers can stand this heat. By the way, I wonder if Chrono Nature's still digging a hole. I suppose they're conducting some kind of investigation. In any case, I'm sure General Viper has a good reason. How much money do I have? Can I interest you in something? I have some great elements. Would you like to take a look? Show me. Oh wait, should I check the armor? I need something else besides fireball. How much money? 1,000? Yeah, I think I can do. And get the aqua beam. Or 2. 2. And then how many tablets? 11. Now, is there a max number? I don't remember. Okay, so sure, 1 second. Forge, aqua dagger. Isn't that one I already have? I mean, ivory dagger. Special. Okay, I don't have enough of that. Oh, wouldn't the ivory dagger be kit? Equipped. Sea swallow. Yeah, so the dagger would be kids. I just haven't been able to have the big one lately, you know? I'm not really concerned about the money or profit. I just have this urge for a challenge. Come on, baby. I know you're out there. I need some excitement. Give me a big catch. I forgot to talk to the guy that was by the shack. Just between you and me, our chief, Ganji, is really stingy. I can't cook a decent meal if I don't have fresh quality ingredients. And then he complains about how terrible the food tastes. Can't stand it. That's right, the record of fate records everything for us, good or bad. So when the time comes for us to bid adieu, our life story will live on in the record of fate. Think about how terrible it would be if you left this world with no record of your existence. Only things the record of fate doesn't touch upon are birth and death. Don't really mind? I don't mind, really? I don't think I really want to know. More importantly, what should I see first at the festival termina? Should I go catch Nikki's concert, the mermaid dance show? What to see? Every time I come to a decision, I always wonder what would have happened if I decided the other way. Maybe I should have done this instead of that. Maybe I made the wrong decision. But luckily, we have the record of fate that tells us exactly what choices to make. I can't imagine life without it. Every day would be filled with anxiety and fear. No cutting in line. Yes, you want to see the chief? Huh? Radius? Who's that? Ganji is our chief. There's no one by that name here. You must be mistaken. You're a new face around here. We don't get too many visitors. My name's Ganji. I'm the chief, Arnie. Why don't you stay and rest a while? Can't offer any extravagant entertainment, but make yourselves at home. Now on to Lena. The tranquil sound of the waves does it to me every time. It makes me so sleepy. I bet the lullaby we heard in our mother's rooms is kind of like that. Kind of like this. One day we will all return to the mother sea, embraced by her lullaby. And he goes back to sleep. Lena, thou was... Okay, where were you? No, where you were. Well, this is where you were. How could you just leave without and go back on your own? Go back on my own? What are you talking about, Posh? And who are you? Have we met somewhere before? Are you from Chrono? Poshy. Poshu. What are you saying? Hey you. Don't be trying to pull any moves on her, Lena, you jerk. Don't be silly. Don't go swimming out too far for now. You hear? Okay, gotcha. Kids, I guess kids would be kids. Don't worry about them. You know, you look a lot like a boy who used to live next door to me. What was his name? Why? Why do you want to know his name? That boy died. He drowned when he was very young. This all happened 10 years ago. Soon after, his brother passed away too. I was still very young back then, so I don't remember too well. But my mom says his name was Serge. I'm Serge. You're Serge? Oh, stop that. That's not even funny. The boy's dead, don't you understand? That boy, I guess I kinda liked him. If that boy were still alive today, I wonder what would have become of us. Sure, it's weird. Why am I opening up to you like this? Well, I guess there is no use thinking about the past. It's not like Serge is going to come back. Mom always tells me I shouldn't dwell on lost loved ones. You can find his grave up on Cape Howell. Actually, why don't you go visit the gravesite? No one's been up there in a while. Well, I still have some chores to finish. Sorry, I blew up at you like that. Goodbye, stranger. You gotta come with us. I think she becomes a party. It'd be great if you could visit it. I'm sure Serge would be happy too. Oh wait, damn it. I got elements. No, not use. There we go. Okay, so keep going up. Oh, come on. Oh! Forgot about that. Oh, sorry. Well, how do I... Oh. Never mind. I wonder if that took some of my health. Yeah, it did. Come on. Oh, I was gonna heal. Oh. So, what? Oh, God, I keep forgetting to do that. Okay, equipment. What is it that I got? Okay, it's not showing up. Items. Oh, wait. Back. Where did it go? It was electric. What? Something jolt? Or was it an element? Was it an element thing? Oh, it was two. Okay. Oh, no. Can I change? Okay, there we go. And then I think this is where he meets Kid. Keep going, a little bit more. Huh. There's some writing on a tombstone. Rest in peace, her beloved Serge died at age 7. Nobody can take anything away from him, nor can anyone give anything to him. What came from the sea has returned to the sea. He can't believe it. So you must be the ghost of the boy who died 10 years ago, Serge. Oh! How dare he kick Posh? Sorry, Junior, but we have no business with your friends. We're just after you. Be a good boy and come with us. But, Sir Karsh? Do you think it is truly true that this chap is a ghost? He seems like a perfectly perfect young boy to me. That doesn't matter. We found a boy here just as he said we would, didn't we? Now seize him. Hold yours, horses. Kid! I'll smirk. Who the? Out of the way, Missy. You don't want to get hurt now, do you? Shut your trap. You're the ones who better get out of the way. You have a problem? Do you have a shaken idea? Shaken? Idea? Who you're dealing with, Missy? That's enough. Listen up, Junior. Our orders are to take you in. We don't want to hurt you, just come with us. Or else this axe of mine will have to do the talking. For crying out loud, will you just shut up and get on with it? I'm gonna kick your ass. No, I'm gonna kick your sorry ass so hard you'll kiss the moons. Oh, kid. Fair enough, leave us no choice. You're regretless, Missy. Aren't you sassy? I don't remember her sassy. It's been 24 years ago since I last played it. Oh, is there a way to... Okay, is there a way to kill him? I thought there was, unless we take out the leader first and then these two guys do something and then run off or something. If I remember, I'll see. You do have element. Sure. His innate element color aptitude is white. Oh, you know it. Oh. Right, that does it. Quick, attack him with the opposite element aptitude color black. Okay, so red versus blue, black versus white, green versus yellow. How unfortunate. I do not seem to have any, sir. You nincompoop. You should always carry elements of every color. And how about you there? I'm shaking in my shoes to tell you this, sir, but I don't have any either. We have to let you, Sir Karsh, show us how it's done. You useless fools! Real men don't need magic when they can fight with their might. Oh, I wish I knew how much health he had. I can go higher. Right? Fireball. Mega Bomb? Monsters of volley of fireball. Okay. For all enemies. That's what I like. Now, okay, the field is all red. I don't have anything else. Right? See, now I should have gotten another fireball to place the tablet. Because I have cure, so... What do you have left, girly? Ah, you missed. And died. Woohoo! I think all those years ago, many years ago, I was playing it the first time. I think I've died a few times. Or maybe now that I'm replaying this game, maybe the game is just easier. Thinking that was harder all those years ago, but it's actually maybe a pretty easy game then. Just thinking of it. I received 2. Bone axe. Ivory vest, ivory helmet.
「
Sir Karsh. Oh, the other guy ran off. Little bugger. I say we say get out of here so that we can live to fight another day. But these aren't no ordinary brats we're dealing with. I don't remember if he joins us later. Oh. He might. Or maybe the one in the other realm comes with us. Oh, I don't remember. It's been so long ago. Damn cowards. As for you, Missy, we won't forget this. Ooh, I'm so scared. I'll be happy to take you on anytime. Think I'll lose to a scum like you? Ha! You're alright, mate? Serge. Your name's Serge, ain't it? Oh, me? My name's... Not gonna change your name. Call me Kid. Nice to meet ya. I just couldn't stand by and watch those blokes gang up on you like that. You just pissed me off, the bloody hell off. I wish I could have beat them some more. But why was that mob after you? He doesn't know. What do you mean you never even met them before, eh? Forget it. Hey Serge, how about you and me team up for a while? That Karsh fellow ain't gonna just leave me alone, that's for sure. And to tell you the truth, I'm new to these islands. It's pretty lonely traveling around here on my own. So how about it, Serge? Maybe it was fate that we meet up like this. Sure. Travel together, reviews. I don't think we can refuse. Unless she comes back at us later. I need another partner anyway, so. I think if we do refuse, we do team up with her. Beauty, mate. That decides it then. We're best mates now. That fast? Well. Anyways, it would be getting dark soon. I suggest we head to Arnie. It's shack up for the night. Oh, and Serge, don't go trying any funny stuff just cause I'm cute and all. Oi, let's get our arses down to Termina. Is that the port town? Full speed ahead. Oh yeah, mate, you nearly forgot. Let me give you this. It's a teleporter. You'll be able to switch your party members from afar. A real handy gadget. All you have to do is, it's a pain in the arse to explain. Look it up in the menu. So we can switch out anybody out. I gotta remember who was the best team to actually have. I have to find a guide. Because I remember when I played this game before, I don't think I got everyone. God, I love the music. Okay, so... Is it fossil? Okay, which way do we go? Hydro marshes? I don't think so. Is it Fossil Valley? No, there's no map, right? Even though we're looking at the map. I can't zoom out, can I? Oh, wait, get stopped. Okay, hold on. Our can't say it. Excavation. While they're doing something. It's nearly complete. Just stick to the low path and make your way through. We still have some of our men working on the high ground, so do not interfere with their work. Okay, so you say the same thing. Okay. Oh, I should have... Crap, should have checked with the store. Okay, black, white, green, and yellow. I thought you could steal. Okay, I did get that bone axe or something. Maybe that will. God, I gotta stop doing that. Oh, it's not mine. Really? Okay, the ivory vest is fine. Ivory, okay. Okay, your bone glove, would that be? Okay, that's for somebody. Okay, so what about your elements, Missy? Oops. No, go back. Fireball 2, Mega Ball 1. Okay, I don't have any more fireballs. See, I should have gone back to the lady. But then there would be other stores in Turbina anyway, so it's all good. It's all good. Okay, you have an empty space. and don't wear just for the sake of it. Okay, can we change his white? I don't remember. Because once he becomes Lynx was black. So, white versus black. I think he was black. What about up here? You cannot pass. We're investigating supernatural phenomenon up there. It is off limits to the... Hey, are you the exorcist we sent for? Oh, yes we are. Oh, great. I thought you'd be a little older. Please make your way up the rope ladder. I should have saved. Are you the exorcist? You're younger than I expected. Anyway, do you hear that howling sound from down yonder? All we want you to do is to stop that noise. I can't believe in ghosts, but go do what you have to do. Can we get by? Is there anything in the tent? There's nothing in the tent. Clown. Looks like I'm causing quite a stir. I've been waiting forever for someone like you. Yeah, I know you and I are both dead, eh? I don't know how I ended up like this. I don't have a body and I don't remember a thing. You understand what I'm going through, don't you? Well, I have a feeling everything will come back to me once I find my body parts. So how about it? Will you help me find my body? Sure. Yay. I'm heavier than I look, but I hope you don't mind. Don't swing me around too much. I'll start feeling nauseous, but you're dead. You shouldn't be feeling nauseous. Heavy skull. Okay. Skulls are not supposed to jump around. You must have used some kind of a supernatural trick. Anyway, we'll take care of the rest, so please be on your way. Just send your invoice to Viper Manor. Thank you. Come on, can you not get it? Get there? Maybe I have to climb up the other way. Okay, let's go the other way. No one's been down there yet. There might be a monster that will bite your head off. Why am I in charge here? It's only my first day on the job. Go down. Hey, don't go down there. I'm the one that's gonna get it from the boss if I let anyone down there. Plus, I really think there's a monster down below. Well, let us go then. I'm warning you. Oh, right. Uh-oh. Let's just go back up. Oh, what are you? Bongo. Uh-oh. Let's use... Oh, he's getting angrier. Heck. There we go. Okay, so... How do I get... There has to be a way over there. Maybe go back down. Hey Mama, I took your egg. Shake it. We can't just shake on. Oh, okay, sorry, let me say that again. We can't just shake it on back to the manor like this. We failed in our mission. That was awfully awful back there. Piper, I guess? I want a rematch. By the way, do you remember what kind of outfit he was shaking? Just something justly like that? Oh, you remembered. So he looked like that, huh? Actually, it is him. So you're sure about that? Wonderful timing. Let's shake it. We're really gonna shake it to you this time. Sure you are. You fools. This time I made sure to bring the black element with me, Piper. Good work. Well, shake it on top. No, we'll shake it on up and attack him with it. Affirmative. Oh, dearie dear. That was no black attack element you just used just now. It was a black element that makes your foe more susceptible to attacks of the opposite color aptitude. Wait, wasn't it? I'm afraid you're right. How terribly terrible. You did bring the white attack element, did you? No. You did bring the white attack element with you, didn't you? If you didn't bring one with you, you're more stupid than I thought. How awfully awful. I'm afraid I didn't, Pep. No, you don't. I can't. Gotta attack first before I can use. Oh, that's the cut. Oh, there goes Pep and Sloth. Up left. Retreat. Let's shake it on out of here. Right. This is my ringtone on my phone. Phone alarm on my phone. It's alright, I'm telling you about flowers. There's a big ruckus down in Fossil Valley. Men from the Dragoons were setting roadblocks up in the valley. I'll get some in a few days, so come back then. So come again then, young man. You have my sincerest apologies. I understand we are here to protect you as Acadia Dragoons. Those knights should be done with their work shortly. Oh, that's right. I can get my flowers from other places too. Never mind that. I haven't seen Karsh around here lately. How is he doing? Well, he said he was going ghost hunting down south. I'm just a private, so I do not know for certain, but I heard a rumor that Lord Viper ordered him to go. Now that is something. Oh, a ghost? Now that is something. I just hope it's not a sign of coming disaster. If you ever see him, give him my regards. I will do that, and I will be back too. So we give him the flowers. Yo, did you hear that? Karsh is that bastard we saw at the Cape. And that ghost he's hunting, ain't that you, mate? So that Dragoon, whatever, mob is behind this after all. Let's check this place out a bit more. Well, I think I'm gonna end it here for now. I played about 5 hours. An hour and a half of that was doing that Radical Dreamers chart, which is basically a story, and couldn't finish that. I prefer the game. So okay, I gotta go back out to say right. So okay, auto saves. So no, damn it. Okay, so today is Monday, so I'll be back Wednesday night after work, so it'll probably be around 11:30 p.m. to probably 12 midnight. So we'll continue where we left off, if I can get my controller to work for my PC, and I can finish off the little nightmares. I was in the process of playing that last night. My controller decided to drift on me, so I couldn't continue to play it. It wasn't working, so I think I need to I don't think I need to buy a new one. I think I just need to clean it or something like that. I'm not so sure. Or use the PS5 controller for the PC. Don't know how that works, but we'll figure it out. But more than likely, if I can't play Little Nightmares, it will be coming back to this one, which I'm probably leaning more towards because I can start Little Nightmares anytime. Maybe I'll go back to it on Halloween. We'll see. So have a happy Monday. I'll see you guys later. Please hit that like button for me, and bye. Have a good one.